I need a playlist. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. How are you all doing today on this fine Tuesday? I remember the day and everything. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. And yeah, I hear you. I gotta get that playlist going. The problem is I listen, like, a lot of music that I listen to is copyrighted. And I have to be really careful with that, so I gotta work it up. I just haven't had the time because I've been cooking. I've been cooking. I got 2 new decks for you guys today. But before anything, you know what we got to do? Why is this like red point on my thing? It's probably an emblem, right? There we go. Thank you, Lazy Fat. Rare stream. Royalty free, so it doesn't get taken out in post. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I have to, you know. It's actually a little bit harder than I expected. I have to, you know, just find the right, like, I have an idea of what tracks to use and stuff, but I gotta get like a bunch of them so that it doesn't get repetitive, all that stuff. And I've been so busy just cooking, I haven't had the time. But yesterday I stayed up until late and I brewed some really dope deck concepts. Like, some of building a deck around Garchomp was actually quite a bit of a challenge. Like, I went through a lot of different, like, versions, and they weren't quite feeling right until I landed on something that I think is, you know, quite promising, actually. But I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna yap a little bit about all that. But before that, I'm still on the hunt for more anime cards. Your hair looks great. What's your secret? You're not ready for the truth. What are we searching for? Basically full art trainer cards. And also the Rainbow Pro Pass as well. I want that real bad. I'd love that for a thumbnail. Is that my door? Oh. Okay, give me. Okay, I give me a moment. For today's video, I forgot to send the deck list. Shit. Okay. Shit, I gotta do this, guys. Just give me a moment. Because he needs to have the deck list to make the intro. And I forgot to do that because I'm very professional. 2 giant cape. I don't have Anime Nanny, unfortunately. And now give me a second. I gotta take. Gotta showcase the new Arceus. I should have done this before the stream. Almost done. There we go. That's today's video, ladies and gentlemen. That didn't take that long. That wasn't that bad. Okay. That was a great deck yesterday. It started off rough, but once we added Pokemon communication, like, we also had a rough streak at the beginning, but just in general, like, that sometimes happens. But I really, it felt good when I was playing it. I felt confident in it, and then we got really good games. Like, today's, Smuckchu was really fun to play. It's really nice to have, like, an electric type that's, like, defensive. You know, with most electric Pokemon are just generally, like, offensive with high power output and low retreat cost. And Raichu just feels like something very new. I don't know, for the typing, and I really liked it. It was nice. And we got another deck with Arceus today, but it's not the main focus of it. Let me actually open my packs first. Medicine. I think you guys will like today's decks. I put the work in on them. Play tested them a lot. Not gonna say until how long I was awake because I'll get in trouble. But it was worth. When you do your tournament, will you allow 18 turner decks? I'll allow anything that's not Misty. Basically. I'm not going to restrict people regarding what they can build. I'm just taking out a card that I think will do more damage than good. Like, there's already enough RNG. Okay. No anime? Oh, I need this Magnezone. I only have one Magnezone. So I need a second one. And this asshole is going to remain in the same spot he was. Watch. Oh, you fuck. Is there another one? Surely there's another one. Give me another one, please. Shit. I think I can open another pack. Yes, I can. Why is it still lighting up? Nunny. What's going on? I don't understand. Is that like bugged? Ugh. Give me hopes. I mean, we also are searching for the second Magnezone. Like, I've realized that I only have one Magnezone. And I'm never getting it. All right. Prepare for the yap. All right, but I do want to explain these decks so that, you know, and then if you guys have any questions, any input and stuff, you know, you can throw it my way. Yesterday I was feeling a little bit rough, and you know, looking over the bot, I was a bit of an asshole sometimes. I'm sorry about that. But there's just a lot of people like telling me, you know, oh, you know, change this card for this card and this and that and all that, and it just kind of like tilted me a bit. Having that said, this is my Garchomp EX build. So this actually took a while for us to get there. Oh, wait, we got the, oh my goodness, Marsman. Marsman literally never fails. Like the most consistent. Opponents buried by the big belly Snorlax, drifting in dreams right after the collapse. It loves to sleep, having a long coin flip siesta till it wakes up for a grand Shikamaru fiesta. Gracing my streams with the bars and the money. I love both. Marksman, I don't know what to say to you at this point, man. Like you donate like 20 every single stream. That's crazy, man. Seriously. I'm really, really grateful. And I love your poetry. Like, thank God you're actually good at it. Like, imagine, guys, like, real talk. Like, imagine if Marsman like did this on a daily basis and his rhymes were awful. That would be painful because it would put me in a bit of a weird spot. You know what I'm saying? Why use the ugly Gibble? Because I'm tired of playing the solos, man. And I had no time to play solos. Like, I have so many hours a day and I want a deck build. So I was just like, fuck it, man. I have the Gibble. You know, you guys can imagine the other Gibble be like that. Why not the old Gibble? Why not the old Gibble? Because it doesn't have a weakness, right? Yeah, that makes sense. If I'm not playing Lucario, I should be playing the old Gibble. That's a very good point, actually. It has no weakness. It literally has no weakness, has the same stat line, hits for the same amount of damage. We have no way to boost it with Lucario. There is literally no reason not to play this Gibble. None. There's no weakness. We attack with any energy. We do the same. Like, there's literally no reason not to play it. Absolutely. I honestly, like, I didn't think about that. Like, I was so focused on just, like, making the, like, finding the right partners for Garchomp EX that I didn't fixate on that. But that's a very, yeah, absolutely. Like, why would I not play that? There's no argument against that. Except, you know, letting go of promo Gibble. That's kind of sad, but we can't sacrifice efficiency for aesthetics, right? But you also don't deal super effective damage with the Gibble. Yeah. I actually want to play the other Gibble because if we run into an Arceus, being able to hit it, like if we run into an Arceus going second, being able to hit it super effectively is a big deal. So remember everything I said, there was literally no reason. Yeah, no, I was incorrect. I liked hitting stuff super effectively. We're not in a hyper like grass meta by any means. Like, yeah, grass is a thing, but I like the ability to deal damage super effectively to normal types leads. And electric types potentially as well. Like just going second with Gibble, being able to hit something super... Yeah, honestly, yeah, there is actually a reason. Like, yeah, Executor one-shots it, but I'm not running to Executor... Whoa, Joey! Here's to some polls. I believe in the anime cards. Joey with the ridiculous donation. Joey, I really appreciate it, but today I'm going to prioritize the gameplay. I'll open packs later, but today I just want to focus completely on like the decks and everything because I want to make sure that I get the content out. But Jesus Christ, man, thank you so much. 50, holy fuck, man. Joey just always out of nowhere with the massive donations. I really want to get these, like, I need to play a lot of games today, though. Like, when we have time, like, I won't forget about Joey. Like, there will be a pack opening, Joey. I guarantee it. Holy crap. Okay, let me explain. So, yeah, I'm gonna stay with the old guild, but there's an argument for running, like, it's interesting, right? It just depends on the meta. Like, right now, I don't feel like there's a huge amount of grass decks that can damage my Gibble early. You know, Executor EX just somehow is not super popular right now. You know, people are trying a lot of the new cards, and I like the ability to hit, like, Arceus super effectively, essentially. Like, the fighting typing, you know, the fighting coverage is valuable. But that was a good point, though. So, anyways... I went through a lot of different iterations with Garchomp. Garchomp kind of shares some of the same, you know, it's actually perhaps the most similar EX Pokemon to Gengar EX. They have the same HP stat and they have the same damage output with their Dragon Claw attack. Or their 3 energy attack, rather. The difference being Garchomp allows you to hunt the bench, and that utility is actually really strong in certain situations, but it's also easy to end up with a Garchomp deck that just does not deal enough damage, right? Like, I tried Garchomp with a bunch of different combinations, and one of the ones that I've seen people do the most is combine Garchomp with Lucario. The problem is the same problem any sort of like strategy that combines a stage 2 evolution with a stage 1 evolution and has is just a lot of pieces, and it's just not really that great of a combination because Lucario just boosts your Dragon Claw attack, but does not necessarily boost your linear attack hitting the bench, for one. Are you using Cynthia? No, Cynthia does not work with Garchomp EX. So that I didn't even like dabble into that one. Like I didn't even like build that one because I knew that it was just gonna be a worse version of other Lucario decks that we've seen. I've shared the Lucario Sudowoodo Marshadow deck yesterday. A deck that's considered to be really popular right now and very strong, that has been performing well, is Lucario with 1 Sudowoodo and 1 Marshadow, and then running the Rampardos evolution line. Rampardos has proven to be a very, very powerful Pokemon. Like, we really knew this from the release of the expansion last month, but it's still... it wasn't played as much, I believe, because we were in a Darkrai meta, and I think Darkrai matches up well into those kind of decks by wearing them down quickly. But now that the metagame has shifted to like big, chunky EX Pokemon with Arceus, amongst other things, then being able to hit stuff like for 150 with a Lucario and a Rampardos on the board it's proven to be really, really good, right? So combining Garchomp with Lucario just ends up with a version of that is just like not as good for, even though Rampardos is also a stage 2 evolution, Rampardos is a fossil line, which means that you're going to be drawing your Riolus early a lot more than if you were to combine it with you know, with an actual like full stage 2 evolution with where all the pieces are actually, you know, has basics. And And all in all, just like a lot of times with Garchomp, it's just kind of like you're missing out on damage output. Kind of like the same problem that you have with Gengar EX, right? The key for Garchomp is to really make use of the bulk, the size, and you know, the utility that he provides. And try to pair him with other EX Pokemon, actually. So here what we have is we have a splash of Marowak, one Cubone and one Marowak, and then we have one Hitmonlee. We only run 4 basic Pokemon. So even though we only run one Cubone, we can very easily find it, right? Which is why we chose Marowak over something like Aerodactyl EX. Because I actually want the basic Pokemon. I don't want the fossil. Because I can more consistently, I can more effectively splash something like Marowak than I can splash something like Aerodactyl EX, essentially. Because Cubone is a basic Pokemon. We run Hitmonlee as a one-off as well, because it can pair well with Garchomp's linear attack. And then we run Double Rocky Helmet. Double Rocky Helmet is really important with Garchomp because we can lack damage. So making use of our high HP stat and being able to wear the opponents down as they attack us is really key to be able to line up KOs with it. Pokemon communication is really, really important here, and it helps with the splash as well. And we run one Dawn and one Cyrus. Dawn works really well with Garchomp. This entire deck has Pokemon with 1 retreat cost. And that's very important because we run double X speed, and double X speed allows us to pivot our attackers and then pass over the energy onto Garchomp to get the Dragon Claw attack earlier. Sometimes because we have the Dawn, we can focus on actually building up the Marowak in the back instead of like investing more energy onto Garchomp, because the moment we play Dawn, all we need is to place that second energy on Garchomp, Dawn, and then we get to attack with it. So that makes the deck flow really well, can set up attacks from different angles, and can attack, you know, both front and back. Marowak providing us, you know, with a bit of a Hail Mary here and there, but can high roll really well and just deal 80 damage consistently, or most of the time, not consistently. As then, you know, we obviously have a one-off of Cyrus right there. So that's the idea here. It's more about pairing EX Pokemon together, making use of our high HP stats, and putting our opponents in a position where they, you know, have to take down 2 of our EX Pokemon in order to win. And that's the idea. Sometimes, you know, that's not going to be the case. They're going to be able to take down Hitmonlee, but we have to play a little bit with that in mind and try not to have Hitmonlee easily disposed of. Hitmonlee also works really well with Double Rocky Helmet. Allows us to attack the back, but also punish them for trying to wear him down early as well. And yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's my Garchomp deck. I tested it quite a bit yesterday, and it was the best version that worked for me. And I really like the Marowak splash. May seem a little bit odd, but it actually, it's really good. It felt really, really good. Is Shaman Sky any good? Yes, but not in this kind of deck. You want to play Shaman Sky with basically Shaman Sky is designed to support basic EX Pokemon decks. You know, generally with like, it really helps with stuff like Dialga and stuff, even though that they run regular Shaman, but Shaman has a lot of utility in those kind of decks. This deck feels pretty bricky. No, I mean, like, we run a one-off a splash with the Marowak, and that may seem bricky, but we have Pokemon communication to help with that, and we only have 4 basic Pokemon. Because we have 4 basic Pokemon, we find the Pokemon, like, the basics that we need a lot more consistently than we do, and we can afford to do that because we are aiming to have a game where we end up building 2 EX Pokemon, basically. Whether it's like double Garchomp or Garchomp and Marowak, and having our opponents have to power through that. But I mean, it bricky, of course, is a stage 2 evolution deck. It's gonna brick here and there. But it actually, running 4 basics really, really helps with that. like, you know, I understand, you know, the one splash, but it's a stage 1 evolution splash, and you know, things like running 4 basics for it really matters. It actually makes it more consistent than it initially seems. And then we have Staraptor and Heatran. Ladies and gentlemen, we are running Heatran alongside Staraptor and a 1 copy of Arceus. With Double Berry, 1 Leaf, 1 Cyrus, a split with the tools, 1 copy of Pokemon Communication. The idea behind this deck is Heatran is a pretty insane Pokemon. Like, this is an insane card. This is a basic that's going to be threatening 80 damage for 2 energy and has 110 HP. It's technically balanced by the high retreat cost, which is completely mitigated by Arceus' presence. But that's actually not that important here. Like, we don't... Often we just want to have Heatran in the front lines, build it up, and it pairs really well with Staraptor because of Berry. Because we can build up the Heatran and then focus on evolving his Staraptor and attack with Staraptor early with the Brave Bird and smash him after they've had to run over our Heatran in the process. Like, it's... This deck felt really strong. And it's just the perk of having a normal type that blends with any typing, and we find like a gem within the fire typing, which has so little Pokemon, but this Pokemon in a vacuum is nuts. So being able to combine both of them gives us a lot of bulk and a lot of power. Like, Heatran can really wear down. Fire is really good as a coverage right now because there's a lot of steel types, there's a lot of Dialgas, and there's also, you know, and you can also run into grass as well. Fire just feels good in this meta. And Heatran just gives us... He's just a really, really insane Pokemon in a vacuum. Like, what he's doing for being a basic is nuts. It really is. Like, 110 HP and 2 energy, like, threatening 80 damage if they start attacking him, which eventually they have to because he's thick. Like, this card is one of the best cards in the set when it comes to, like, evaluating on a vacuum. Like, this card is bonkers. It's really, really good. And Staraptor with Berry is also amazing. Like, Brave Bird is an insane attack. Like, this is Arceus levels of damage output. And we get to enable it, like, super fast with Berry. So this feels like a very strong combination that actually is very, very promising. No Berry? I have 2 berries, bro. I scroll down to it like 5 times. Maybe if you weren't like sleeping while I was talking. Is this a little too bloated? A little too... What do you mean? A little too bloated? In what sense? Like, I don't understand what you mean. Like, we're pairing a stage 2 evolution with basic Pokemon. Like, how's that bloated? We have 5 basic Pokemon in total. Like, nothing about this deck is any different than like, and like how we know how to build decks in Pokemon Pocket. Like, I'm not sure what you mean. Seriously now, I think you have too much basics. 5 basics is too much? Is this what my stream is? Like, is just people trying to like bait me, or what's going on? I address the questions because I assume that they're legitimate questions, and I want to understand like why they think that way. But maybe I just play too much into it. Like, I don't want to be that guy who just like ignores everybody. I don't know. Yeah. So that's max is 4 to be more consistent, or 5 with not stages 1 or 2. 100 mana. No, like let me show you examples, like very clear meta examples. Okay, like Gyarados, Greninja, and Druddigon. Stage 2 evolution, 6 basics. Darkrai, Magnezone, Druddigon. Stage 2 evolution, 6 basics. Barely any decks run 4 basics anymore. Lucario with like an example is technically like Lucario with Rampardos, because you're playing 2 fossils. In that case, you're running 4 basics, but that's a fossil deck, right?
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yeah, but with running Staraptor with Berry. So just like when we're running Staraptor with Berry, like running 5 basic Pokemon is not going to make us, especially with the introduction of Pokemon communication in the game. Keep in mind that people were playing. Like I'm not trying to like, you know, this is an interesting, like I think this is important to talk about. Like at the beginning of Pokemon Pocket with Genetic Apex, we already saw people playing 5 basic Pokemon with stage 2 lineups. With Pokemon communication, these decks have become more consistent. And the way we use Berry here is we don't try to rush in the Staraptor. We use Berry to allow us to combine a very high functioning, very good basic Pokemon in Heatran that requires 2 energy to function with another one that requires 3. So in this case, we have a Heatran lead, for example, and we have the Starly in the back. We can start placing energy onto the Heatran, and under normal circumstances, we would not really have enough time to build up our Staraptors in the back. But because of Berry, we can put the energy on the Heatran. We can take our time building up, preparing the Staraptor in the back, because Heatran is not something that's going to get run over really fast. So we use Heatran's bulk to buy his time, and then we build up the Staraptor, and we're able to essentially with Berry, what we can do is we can have very easily have games where we attack with double Staraptor. Like going down to 4 basics just because we have Berry and Staraptor, like it doesn't. You're not really accounting for, you know, the effect Pokemon communication has, and ultimately like how the deck is operating. Really, like it just to say, oh, I'm playing the stage 2 that combines with a card, so I need to run only 4 basics. That's just not. It's not a, you know, you're not like visualizing it properly, basically. But you'll see. Like I'll play the deck and I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, fire. We got that Cubone lead. We have the Pokemon communication in case we want to be fishing for Marowak, but we see a Druddigon in front of us. This could be a dual energy deck. We want to build up the Garchomp to be able to go through it, especially after it's got that Rocky helmet on. And that research is such a good a feels good draw. Okay, we do have the Marowak. I may just I'm gonna growl because reasons. I could just like drop the Marowak, to be honest. Even though it's gonna get worn down really quickly, but they're placing energy onto it. Okay, now let's think about this. We have one Gabite, one Hitmonlee, and 2 Gibbles. So I am going to go for the Pokemon Communication here. Because I have a 50% chance to find Gibble, which would be really important here. There we go. If I attack twice with this Marowak, my HP will drop down to 60, which will make it very easy for them to revenge me. But then I can build up the Garchomp in the back. I think I do it anyways. I just power through this. Maybe it's a mistake, but I'm gonna do it. Because I could always one-shot it, or just fail entirely. Yeah, okay. That's actually not the worst thing in the world, you know, like... We only see fire energy so far. Because I'm not happy about my Marowak getting worn down like this. So even though I went for the attack, it's just kind of like, okay. Now we can preserve this. They kind of baited me into attacking there by not placing Pokemon onto the board and just putting energy onto Druddigon. But finding the Gibble was really important there, so maybe I can play Gabite next turn. They place the energy on that, and then I can bring in Garchomp and just nuke him there with the linear attack here. So now I'm just going to hold the line. They can't attack me next turn anyway, so I'm just gonna place. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna bail on this idea and just keep my Marowak nice and healthy. They are dual energy. And now I can double Rocky Helmet. Hit that Arceus in the back. Says I threaten to one-shot this anyways. Now this is at range to die from one hit from Marowak. If I hit you, I drop down to 130 and then the Arceus can finish me. So why not just threaten to build up another one here? I put them on the clock if I target here. Like, I force him to pivot. And I can also technically finish off the Arceus with Gible. I also force him to have a potion, basically. Because if they attack my Garchomp twice... And this is where having the this Gible matters, you know, because the fighting coverage. Because now, even if they have a potion, I can finish off this Garchomp with the Gibles. That means if they bring in Magnezone after... Okay, they just rage quit. Alright. Omega Lol. They mad. I think that now that Arceus is a thing, like having the fighting type Gible is still just better. But see, like, even though we have it as a splash, even though we only have one Marowak, because we have Pokemon Communication and we only have 4 basics, evolving Marowak is a lot easier than it seems. Even if it is only as a splash. We run into Steel, we have Gible, and we have Garchomp in hand already. We just need Gabite, especially going first. We are going to Pokeball first here. We find the second Gible, alright. Do I drop this Gible? I mean, I kind of need to. I think. Probably. I'm worried about a Mars, like a random Mars, but I probably should keep this in my hand. I probably should keep this in my hand. That turn at least, that's a great draw though. Should I have evolved this one? No, I think I want to complete both evolutions, ultimately. So we survive an Arceus attack. Oh. That's not what I was expecting. But the fact that we survive an Arceus attack is really important. After the Metallic Turbo, I mean. But no, they're building up the Bronzong, which means a Psychic. A Psychic that deals... I keep forgetting this thing's damage output. I'm gonna keep that Cubone there. And I'm gonna attack the back. Because that leaves Bronzong at range for a Dragon Claw to kill it. And with 2 consecutive attacks, like, this thing will just... Oh, it's a guard press. With Adamant, okay. I can get rid of this. And unless they have like a random Giovanni, I'm worried about a Giovanni. I should be able to survive this and retaliate. There we go.
I mean, shout out to them for playing Bronzong.
The Guard Press edition. We had a bit of an awkward hand there in the end because we have like the 2x speeds. Could 2x speeds be excessive? So now we have as many pivots because we're playing 4 basics, right? We have Gibble going second. And the full evolution line here. And they got Sudowoodo, okay. They're playing Aerodactyl as well. I may... I'm gonna pivot and put the Rocky Helmet on my Hitmonlee. Because Aerodactyl is gonna prevent me from being able to evolve here anyways. They may have Leaf. They may have Leaf into this Aerodactyl. If I kick and I'm able to 2-shot it anyways. So I'm going to place the energy onto Hitmonlee. You can't attack me then. I hit the Aerodactyl so that if it wants to hit me, it dies. So now they want to pivot with it. But the Rocky Helmet here, like even if they have, even with Lucario, they don't. Marowak. We have one Pokemon Communication, one Professor's Research, and one Marowak at the top of our deck. I believe. If they Cyrus, they can pivot into another attacker. If they Cyrus, they cannot pivot into another attacker. Because of their energy distributions, they cannot Cyrus and attack with anything. So they need Cyrus and Potion. Otherwise, we tie anyways. Actually, wait. Wait, no. With Lucario, they... Yeah, no, there's no way around it. We have to tie. No, there's no way around it because the Rocky Helmet of their own. And the Lucario boost. Damn. Shit. Maybe, I think maybe letting the Hitmonlee go down there. But to be fair, it's not like I was going to be able to complete the other one in time. We needed the Marowak there, yeah. But, you know. We're obviously splashing Marowak, so we can't expect to like pick it up like super easily. Sometimes, you know, the card is going to elude us, but that's what the Pokemon Communication is for. Maybe I should take out 1x speed for another Pokemon Communication, to be honest. It's not like I'm correcting my openers too much. We're going second here with Gible. And they got, what, this is Dragonite? What the hell? X-Speed is important with Dawn, though. It is Dragonite. We have a Gabite already. Let's go for the Pokeball first. Thin the deck out of Cubone. Very nice. So now we just need to find Marowak. There's the Pokemon Communication right there. We're going to drop this Cubone, though. No, are we? Right now, there's no threat of them attacking us. No, we have the Pokemon communication. We may as well just hold on here. And before red card. Okay, research. Into potion. So we may be in a situation where we need to Pokemon communication to try to find the Garchomp here because we want to keep investing here. Yeah, this double X speed feels excessive. I think 1x speed is enough. Okay, research draw, very nice. We hit that now and they try to charge into it and then we bring that in, we put it at range. Like cape and potions are a thing, but they've already played one potion. Wait, what? Did they missequence that? Maybe I should have killed Manaphy because of that. I should have taken account of the Dawn. What? Okay, so I should have thought about Dawn. But they probably should have thought how to do that right. Okay. Not a YouTube worthy game, obviously. If they had X speed, then they could have Dracoed me immediately. So maybe getting rid of the Dawn of the Manaphy was more important. Darkness. We got Gibble, we got Hitmonlee, and we got Cubone. Who do we lead off with? Against Darkness, I want to wait to see what they do. They drop a Pokemon in the back. We go Hitmonlee. We pick up our last basic, which means we want to be holding on to one of these basics for Pokemon communication.
We have double X speed, so maybe we could have played around that. But I would like the ability to just knock out one of these. They need a Golbat. We have Cyrus though, so maybe I could have kicked the Arceus. Maybe I should have kicked the Arceus to drag the Arceus to the front line and sort of slow them down this way. But now I get to kill the Zubat, and killing the Zubat is pretty much... Putting a Rocky Helmet onto this doesn't really amount to much. Putting the Rocky Helmet on that, though... to 120? No. I need to find Gabite. Gabite, please. Here we go. The odds are pretty great. I have a Garchomp and 2 Gabites. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now they have Cyrus, I'm dead. I'm not playing around the, like, I could go for the 25% win chance here, but I'm going to play around them not having a Cyrus. I'm going to play to win because I have Dawn and they don't, wait. Yeah, no, I have to pivot, yeah. Nice. I have Dawn, but I can't attack with it, so I need to Cyrus you. And there's no way my homie misses twice. We play to our odds, man. We play to win. Not to lose. Here we go. Don't let me down. Boy. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should have balls. All or nothing. The Marowak way. I think I'm gonna take out an X speed for a second Pokemon communication because of the structure of the deck. I haven't felt like X speed is nice, but I feel like whenever I draw 2 X speeds, it always feels bad. All my Pokemon require just 1 energy to retreat. And Dawn is nice, but I really, really want that Pokemon communication. Because the faster we're able to evolve into Garchomp, the better.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Like, Garchomp is a stage 2 evolution that can function from the get-go. So being able to more consistently do that, I think is better. Sitskill, thank you for the prime. Here we go, going second against. Fighting. Let's see what they deploy. Because, oh boy, we got Gibble. If we go second, though, against them... Anything like a Lucario beats us, anything like... I'm gonna go for Hitmonlee first. Deterring them. Because my Garchomp one-shots the Lucario anyways. Rocky Helmet can counter the cape from them. Rocky Helmet would be amazing here. Okay, we have all the pieces. We could even send you in. This energy placement is really important. We have the X speed, which allows us to pivot into our attacker immediately. We don't have Marowak in hand. We have a Pokemon communication that can allow us to find for that, but we need to top take a Pokemon to begin with. I'm gonna go with the energy placement on Cuba. Because with Pokemon communication, I have good odds. I already have the X speed. I can pivot into that, and I can snipe the Riolu if they try to like jab us with it. Hitmonlee is deterring them from developing up the back row, and I could get a cheeky kill this way. This plan requires me to top deck into a Pokemon in one way or another. But given that I haven't played any Pokeballs or anything, like the odds are not that bad. Yeah. So fuck it. We roll. There is a Gabite, a Garchomp, and a Marowak in my deck. It's 3 Pokemon. Yep, it's 3 Pokemon. 33% chance to get the Marowak. We don't get it. So maybe in response to this, I should have taken a different approach. If I send in Gabite now and I take 60 damage, I can't kill the... I don't want to give them the Hitmonlee kill that easily. I don't feel like it's correct to give them the Hitmonlee kill that easily. Maybe going for the X speed. Maybe that was a wishful plan here. I was gonna pivot anyways though, so it was good to go for it. Like the odds weren't awful. We haven't played a single Pokeball yet, so sending a basic Pokemon back to the deck is not a bad idea since we'll be able to fish it out with a Pokeball again later. But Hitmonlee has deterred them from developing, which slows them down. Now my Garchomp threatens to snipe down their fossils, basically. There's the Chatot. Yeah, I'll get rid of that fossil. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, you can hit me with your blow as much as you want, but I'm gonna get rid of that fossil. And now I don't give them a kill with Hitmonlee. I don't give them an easy kill with it. Yep, we get to thin it out again. At this point, we should just drop the Gibble as well. We evolve into Garchomp here, and we say no to Rampardos. We deny Rampardos. And not giving them the Hitmonlee kill is really important because it makes us less vulnerable. They still need to find another piece for Lucario. Like, they need to find the second Lucario, which is not that easy to do. We still have one Pokeball and one Professor's Research. The Pokeball is pretty much dead at this point because we played all of our basic Pokemon here. But I do want to get this Gibble in because there is a chance I draw into a Gabite here. It could happen. Okay, there's a second Lucario. And there's my Marowak. Just in time. Come on, buddy. Don't do this to me. Oh my god, Marowak. Oh my god, not like this. Seven cards in my deck. One of them is Dawn. At this point, the moment they kill my Marowak, I'm going to be vulnerable to... I'm worried about a cape is the problem. I'm worried about a cape, but we're going to place the energy here anyways. Marowak, please. You're not going to fail me twice in a row, right? Jesus. Okay. I'm concerned about a cape, naturally. If they have a cape and they have Cyrus, a Cape and Cyrus because we didn't draw a single Rocky Helmet to counter it. But I'm pretty certain they have a lot of like Rampardos pieces in hand. If they Sabrina instead of Cyrus here, I will send Gabite in. But I played this entire game, as you can tell, like not giving them a single kill. Even though the threat of Cyrus is very real. Most decks don't play 2. So not giving them the kill early on with Hitmonlee, even though my Garchomp took a lot of damage, is something I'm being rewarded for now because my EX Pokemon, one of them going down is not going to give them the win. Okay, so a Pokeball, 4 cards left. There's definitely some shit going on there. It's over. It's over. We got him. The pivoting! The pivoting! Beautiful. Useless Pokeball top deck. I'm gonna have a talk with you. I'm not happy with you. What the fuck was that, bro? Oh, I was in the middle of a game. I didn't notice. Blasty with the 20 Australian dollars, I believe. Ciao, campione. C'era pensi del nuovo Staraptor promo? Non vendo l'ora di usare i titoli mazzi e picchi nella modalità ranked. What do you think of the new promo Staraptor? Can't wait to use your banger decks in ranked. Enjoy live. Thank you so much for the donation, buddy. You're an Italian in Australia? Like, what's going on? Nintramp, think of the prime. Yeah, I tried the new Staraptor. I did. It has potential as an anti-meta tool because there's a lot of Lucario running around right now. There's a lot of Rampardos decks. The problem is it doesn't live a hit from Rampardos with Lucario. Like, you have to enhance it. I mean, okay, so it does survive. It has 140 HP. So it does technically survive. But, you know, at that point, they can get 2 Lucarios in. And the damage output is kind of awkward because you don't one-shot Lucario with your 90 attack. And I just found that the other Staraptor is so much better to build towards. Like, the Brave Bird is just so good. Hey, Extasio. So for those of you wondering, oh, just why are you not playing Aerodactyl instead of Marowak? I know Marowak has had some misses, but it's still better, trust me, because Cubone is a basic. And splashing Aerodactyl as a one-off is actually way more inconsistent than the amount of times Marowak is gonna miss his hits. Because it's not a basic Pokemon, so we're gonna fail to pick it up with Pokeballs. Like, it's just not a good splash. If you want to play Aerodactyl, you want to generally play 2 copies of it with 2 Embers. Use Meditite and Metachan. The whole point of this deck, as you guys saw, is to have several EX Pokemon. You get the strength out of Garchomp by combining with another EX Pokemon. That's the idea. Because you force your opponent to ultimately take down 2. You have a lot of HP, and you force him to take down 2 of them. Hitmonlee is kind of like the exception we have going on here, but Hitmonlee has a high HP stat for a basic that we can pivot around with. So we wanna keep things like Marowak. Marowak is, you know, he's letting us down a little bit, but he's doing what he needs to do, being thick and hitting hard. And now I do need to pee.
That's why I'm not playing Aerodactyl. That's why I chose Marowak over Aerodactyl, just because we have 4 basics, and I like keeping it that way. Like, you guys saw how often we evolve Marowak. Like, we actually evolve Marowak extremely... It's like super easy in this deck, despite the fact that we're only running one and one. There we go. That doesn't mean Arrow is not better. It's just meaning this particular deck. Exactly. That's the point I'm making. I'm not... When I say... I feel like sometimes people interpret like me choosing a Pokemon over another one. Oh, this Pokemon... I'm saying this Pokemon is better. It's all about context. In this particular deck structure, I'm choosing Marowak. I feel like I spend half of my streams just like justifying the cards that I mean, it makes sense, right? But... It's like every time I make a deck, I have to like really sell it, you know? I have to make so much effort to explain it. But yeah, like it's context. The structure of this deck favors a basic inclusion here over an Aerodactyl Splash is the gist of it. And you guys see, like, that game was really... That game told us a lot, right? In this game, it's very easy to overlook, like, how each individual card carries so much weight over not only like your sequencing but also your opponents. Because we lit off with Hitmonlee, they did not want to drop stuff into the bench for us to hit it. And because they delayed their Skull fossil development, when we evolved into Garchomp, we put them in a situation where they could no longer afford to do it without it getting immediately sniped, unless they have a cape. So because they did not have a cape and they just dropped the fossil, we immediately knocked out the fossil and we nullified all their Cranidos and Rampardos draws. So that shows why I chose Hitmonlee with Garchomp. Being able to attack the bench and line things up for linear attack to finish them, and people being reluctant to developing towards the board because of it, plays into Garchomp's, you know, abilities, essentially. All right. Water. Let's wait and see what they develop. We're going first, but we have Hitmonlee into Rocky Helmet.
And now we can start attacking the Palkia with the Rocky Helmet. Hitmonlee Rocky Helmet is so neat. We don't develop the Gible yet because we don't want them to try to slow us down with the Sabrina. Even though there is a perk in getting the Garchomp online earlier. They go for the leaf. We go for the kicks. Another Pokeball here is nice. We have double Garchomp already, so we don't have to keep things for like a Pokemon communication. We already have a target for it. Now we drop Gible and Cubone. Energy onto Lee. And we get kicking. We got to put that Palkia at range for Garchomp to be able to finish it off. We have Dawn as well. Though now, you know, without X speed here. But we can surprise our opponent with an attack. We can spread out. We can put energy onto Cubone. We have another Gible there, but we've only played one Pokeball, so we want to hold on to it. We place the energy onto Cubone. To enable a potential Marowak, we stretch and we kick again. Why are you passing all the energy? Why are you doing that? Why not hold the energy in the back? So now we need to find Gabite or Bust. Shit. Now the Vaporeon in the back is a threat. Now the Vaporeon in the back just kind of wins. They retreat with that. They bring in Vaporeon and they take us out. And as we find the communication, a little bit too late, unfortunately, because now our Pokemon is at 60 HP, which means they just pivot into Vaporeon and they kill us. We kind of bricked with Garchomp there, not finding the Gabite. I cry every time. Okay. We have Gibble into Gabite. X speed with Dawn. That's very nice. Do you? Yes, I only run one line of Marowak EX. It's only a splash. It's there as a support EX Pokemon. The idea is we try to, by running 3 EX evolution lines, we try to complete 2 of them with double Pokemon communication. And use the combination of their raw stats, their bulk, damage output, and reach, right? We can very efficiently target the bench here. We got double Gabite, and we got Hitmonlee. We don't need to reveal Hitmonlee yet, because we could potentially use it to fish for something else. Or we could target the Charmander with it. Kick the lizard, baby. Force him to have Charmeleon or Healing. It's likely to have one of the two, but if it's Healing instead of an Evolution, we can get rid of the Charmander. They go for a couple. Okay, they go for it. Okay, that's huge. That's actually huge. I have 1 Cubone, 1 Marowak, and 2 Garchomps in the deck. Do I hunt for it now and try to put an end to this? Charizard has 180 HP. Dropping it down to 100 is important. But they're probably gonna Dropping it down to 90 also works, except it could have healing. I may regret this, but I'm gonna go for the kicking now. Because 90 damage still aligns it to die to a Dragon Claw unless they cape or heal it. They've had some low rolls with the coin flips, but they found a lot of their pieces quickly. I have to pivot and enforce the Crimson Storm. I have Dawn. But I really need to draw into... Like, if I can't draw into... I should have dropped the Cubone as well. Like, not dropping the Cubone was silly. Not dropping the Cubone was dumb. But I think it's pretty clear we need to. It's Garchomp or bust. Oh, come on, man. Okay, it's Marowak or bust now. It's Marowak or bust. Like, we have to top deck Marowak. Maybe I should I have gone for... I mean, no, it wasn't correct to fish for it. Like, the odds were in our favor. We just missed twice. But maybe that bad luck gets balanced by a Marowak top deck. A Marowak top deck is what we need here. Nice timing, bro. Yikes.
Ah, the bricks.
Running into a lot of fighting today. And it's all the same. It's the Lucario decks. Okay. That's different. Oh, the problem is Curlia hits us super effectively. That's kind of annoying. But see, this is why you never want to lead off with your basic Pokemon when you go first. This is a mistake. And we're punishing it with Hitmonlee. Okay, so Routes moving to the back, so I'll just kick Routes. I guess they'd rather me kick that than Cubone. Pokeball and X speed, okay. Gibble. Gibble, my boy. Kick the baby. Kick the baby. We need to watch out. Does Growl work on the stretch kick? Marowak into Sabrina could be problematic here, but we do have double Gibble, okay. It does, okay. Neat. So I should maybe have pivoted. Okay, so they found their pieces immediately. Damn, son. Wait, what? They're holding that in the back? What the fuck? You draw the nuts and you do that? We got, oh baby, we got the entire, oh yeah. And that's super effective tackle. Magnezone with what? What's going on here? Is this like a Blaine Magnezone deck? Literally thinning the entirety of our deck here. Of our basics.
Mog has me
We put the
kidnapped
Cubone in.
He is forcing my family and I to sub every month. He is feeding me beans and suboptimal decks for various TCGs.
I can't hear that. Thank you. I'm gonna leave the energy on Gibble, but I'm gonna... I'm gonna hold on to Hitmonlee. We have Pokemon Communications to think about. There's another Garchomp. Oh, baby, okay. Now we just have everything. Now we literally have everything. And we can surprise them with the Hitmonlee here. We can pivot into you. And we can kick you. Because the combination of the kick plus the linear attack will knock out the Magneton unless they evolve it into Magnezone immediately. They put the energy onto Druddigon. Promise Sabrina, we've drawn literally like all of our Pokemon. So now these Pokemon Communications, like there's no targets for them because we developed the Hitmonlee. We can... If I send you in here and I deal you, I take a hit and then I can hit you, but they could potentially heal. But I buy myself time. Like if I do that, I take a hit. I die to a Sabrina is the problem, unless I find the Marowak, but I think that's just something that I have to come to terms with. Or I can just delay there. So I can always two-shot this with these two anyways. If I kill the Magneton before it evolves... If not, I can... Probably should... Play this right, did I? I kind of ignored this thing for far too long. I mean, now that I have the X speed, Problem is now Cyrus kills me easily. Yeah, like I just didn't respect this Druddigon enough, to be honest. I should have focused on taking it down. Now I died to a bazillion things. Yeah, the Rocky Helmet also hurts. There. Yeah, the Druddigon just bodied me. No, I didn't play this one right. I need to focus more on what's going on. Like I disrespected the Druddigon here. I disrespected it, just attacked the back, and then it just like Druddigon can be problematic if you ignore it and they just put energy on it. I derped this one. I definitely derped. Garchomp has issues though. Without a doubt, like Garchomp EX does have things holding it back. Like the reach is nice, but it's as simple as that, you know, 3 energy, 100 damage is the same reason why Gengar has trouble, right? Like it's not an easy Pokemon to build with. I'm gonna get rid of the Cubone because I have more Gabites in the deck. And now I'm gonna get rid of the Hitmonlee. I'm really hunting for that Gabite. There we go. Like, the flexibility of options with attacks is really nice, but the lack of damage output. That's why we run double Rocky Helmet, though I feel like I'm not drawing it these games. I think that's making a big difference. Like, not drawing the Rocky Helmet is something that really hurts our damage output. Got the same awkwardness with like Gengar, right? Like you have Ghastly into Haunter for one energy attackers, but then you need 3 energy for an underwhelming attack. Like it's paying a big price for this like linear attack. And because it's a stage 2, it's hard to mix it with like real heavy hitters. But in this case, I mean, when the opponents don't evolve, then things are kind of easy, yeah? A Blaine has a 50% chance of one-shotting us, but they don't even... Bro, what do you have in hand? What do you actually have in hand? Like, you have 6 cards. That's... What did they have? This Garchomp deck was... Let's see. Water, okay. We got Gibble into Gabite going first. Rocky Helmet, really important to deter them from attacking us early. And we got that Arceus matchup. We got that Arceus matchup. I'm going to develop double Gibble. No need to play Rocky Helmet now. I mean, they could leaf into something, but it being water, like I'm expecting like an Abomasnow combination, so I don't think they'll be... I mean, they could have the Ice Shard Snover, so leaf into that. No, they're playing Gyarados? Wait, what? Yep. We got that fighting coverage. Gyarados with Arceus EX. Four cards in hand. Okay, definitely have a leaf. There's already a range for that. Do we place the Rocky Helmet on this for one hit? Probably hold on to the Rocky Helmet for a hit after. Unless we find you now, they bring this in. No, I want the damage from it before. Though I could always draw into another Rocky Helmet after, but... Oh. Oh, giving us one more turn. I was convinced they were going to leave here, but giving us one more turn is really important. Really important. Like, that one turn is everything. And now we have double Rocky Helmet. We hold on to the Pokemon communication to the very end. Like, we've only drawn one Pokeball. We still have a Cubone and 2 Garchomps in the deck. So, we have a Pokeball and a Cubone, so there's no reason to rush this. That one turn was everything. Because now with Garchomp, this Manaphy just seals their fate. There's a chance I could fail here. Is there a reason to rush this? I just have to get a kill on one of these two, and then I kill the Manaphy. Unless they put a cape onto it. I'm playing it super safe here. Like, I'm guaranteeing that this Pokemon communication gets me what I need. Perhaps I'm playing too passively. But if they were to Sabrina me... Dawn can counter like a bad roll with Gyarados. This man is not just about to like go for the Oceanic Gift. This is like the slowest. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, that's why we had to keep on attacking the Gyarados. There's Vaporeon. What are they searching now with Pokemon Communication? So they have a Pokemon and 3 other cards in hand. They can't play any more supporter cards this turn. They could have an X speed that allows them to attack with Gyarados this turn. Otherwise, we're just going in. Because that Gyarados is at Cyrus range. Now is when we go for Pokemon Communication. Because not now... And with this research, we pretty much... There's no way we don't find a Garchomp here. We don't Cyrus now, but what we do is very simple. Like, we just kill this. And we guarantee not being vulnerable to Sabrina. This motherfucker will heal, though. So I don't have to rush killing this Menifee. This Menifee is something I can kill whenever. So maybe going for the Professor's Research. I mean, this guaranteed that I found my Garchomps. Because I have to factor in Irida. They cannot attack with Arceus next turn. So because I have to factor in Irida this turn, like, I just guarantee that this Gyarados does not survive no matter what. Manaphy cannot, unless they put a cape on it, Manaphy will not go above. And even if the Whirlpool, like, we have Dawn to counter that. But we want this Gyarados in the front line. We were forcing it to come to the front line this way. They should place energy onto the Arceus to prepare it afterwards, but they haven't gotten a kill yet. This is like the slowest game of my life. Oh my goodness. The Arceus is really weird here. This kind of feels like they just put Arceus in because Arceus is good. You know what I'm saying? Arceus is great. How do I see myself losing here? I need to prevent them from playing Irida. So I need to pivot this guy into this. It seems like it's super obvious, but it isn't. There's a lot of things to consider. Like, Irida will put this out of range. A cape onto this undoes my ability to kill it. So I have to play around all these factors. I just have to Dragon Claw here. Because if they do have Irida, they can't Cyrus me. Because they can't Cyrus me on the same turn that they can Irida, then if they do one thing, they cannot do the other, which means I'm not vulnerable to them killing me next turn. Because this Garchomp will survive whatever attack the Arceus goes for. Boa Pocket is a simple game, but like every decision carries huge weight. And these decisions are like really important. Because they carry huge weight. English. But this is like the slowest water matchup of my life because for some reason they run Arceus. I think that's hella greedy. Yep. Linear attack kills Menifee, yes, but I'm factoring a giant cape. Like I'm playing around like because the game has slowed down to a degree, like I can afford to play around all sorts of different things. Like if the game slows down, I slow down with it. And by slowing down, I essentially eliminate chance from fucking me over. So I play around giant cape on the Manaphy, I play around Arita, I play around everything. Yeah, I think the game was too slow for YouTube though, yeah. Steel. Okay, we got your boy Gibble. They have Mew, but Mew cannot ping at us, which is really nice. Let's go for the research. And I do want to drop this Cubone since we already have it. But I'm going to keep everything else in hand because I have this Pokemon Communication. And now they bring in Dialga. With a cape, okay. What are we gonna do? With Pokemon Communication, we can get 2 Gabites, or we can get a Marowak EX. Or another Gibble and a Garchomp. So there's a 60% chance that we get one of the two, which can make us decide our play after. So let's go for that. Let's go for the Pokemon Communication now, because we have 2 different routes we can take here, since we have the Cubone in the board. But we find neither of them. Shit. God damn. We place the energy onto Cubone now, and we place a Rocky Helmet here. So we have a chance of top decking Marowak and sending him in. You're kidding me. Stage 2 evolutions, man. Yeah, it's Garchomp. I don't know, man. I really want to like you, but I... Even when you don't break, you're so slow is the problem. It just doesn't feel good. Like, the flexibility is nice, but I feel like we're paying a really heavy price for it. You know, like, it's just the same as Gengar EX, man. Like that 100 damage for 3 energy for an EX stage 2 evolution is so fucking low that, yeah, we get to deal 50 damage. This guy's tricky. Because there is some inherent value. I feel like you have to play in a Dawn heavy deck, so you're able to, like, not overly commit to him and then pass over the energy to attack, and having that reach towards the back is nice. Yeah, no, I know I spent like 2 hours on this deck, but no, it doesn't feel good. It does not feel good. Because honestly, like, this Pokemon just feels bad. Like Gengar EX levels of bad. And I think if there's like a way to make it work, it needs more like Dawn. It needs a deck that can run double X speed and Dawn. and double Dawn and just be, or some way, like maybe even like with the Giratina and Rocky Helmet, but then you lack damage. The problem is you lack fucking damage. This card. I'll get back to this card, but right now, like, I thought, like, I tested this yesterday, but I think I got a little bit high on copium, but I'm not feeling it. Play with Lucario? No, I'm not gonna play with Lucario. It's even worse with Lucario. It's actually even worse with Lucario. The deck becomes a mess because you have a 2-cost retreat. Basically, like at that point, just literally play Rampardos is like infinitely better. Like Lucario Garchomp is bad. I'm not even gonna go there. That's just shit. But there has to be something else to do with it. It's just it really does feel bad though. It's like Gengar EX all over again, unfortunately. This deck is a lot better. The good thing is that we do actually have a good deck for it. Like this deck, I tested it more, and this deck feels like actually very, very good. But it's not about stage 2s needing support. Like we have good stage 2 decks in the game. It's just stage 2s need to be good. Like you need to be justified to play in stage 2s, and Garchomp capping at 100 damage for 3 energy just feels really bad. Even if you have that linear attack, it's the same shit as Gengar. Gengar doesn't have linear attack, but he has that crazy ability. But even with the crazy ability, when you have a stage 2 evolution that requires 3 energy to attack and deals 100 fucking damage, it just does not perform. It just does not perform. In this deck, we have a stage 2 that is not an EX Pokemon, has 20 less HP, but deals 130 damage. Like a huge difference. And we can ramp into it and attack with 1 energy. Like it's just copium. Yeah, like Golem is strong. Yeah, I just feel like as cool as Garchomp is, like it's just really underpowered. I gotta pee. This'll do better. I promise this one will do better. God, I spent 2 hours on that shit. Oh God. God damn it.
I promise, this deck is better, okay? God damn it, I spent a lot of time on that Garchomp deck. Cause the problem is I played a lot of different Garchomp decks and none of them felt good, and then that one got a few wins in a row and I'm like, I think this is it. But it was Copium. It's fucking Copium. This is not Copium. This deck good. It better be. Why not 60 HP Starly? Because I think Starly's ability is really good. Being able to deny tools early on basically means the opponent is not into playing Rocky Helmet. And even though there are scenarios where the 50 HP comes, is a problem, most of the time, like, I like that value. We have, okay. Okay, so... The question is, do I want to Rocky... Like, this Eevee's going to want to attack on me, so I want to deter the attack with a Rocky Helmet. Delirium, thank you. Thank you, Delirium. So I want to deter the Eevee from attacking me because I want my Staraptor to be as healthy as possible. And the continuous steps can get out of hand. So this is kind of like a deterrent. Because it means if they do attack me, which they do, then as they evolve into Staravia, given they don't like high roll like crazy and knock me out here, it could technically happen. There's one, there's two, there's okay, good game. Good, wow, yeah, whoa. And people ask me why I don't play tournaments. Thanks. Thank you for that. We have a Heatran lead, unfortunately, against water. Not really the matchup we want here. We're going to Pokeball, and we pick up another Heatran. We do have Pokemon communication, so we'll keep that in hand. No reason to put any specific tool on Heatran just yet, since his Manaphy's not going to be attacking us. Unlucky matchup here. Unlucky draws. They're not going to want to attack me here, so... Like, they have the perfect opener, and we have, like, an awkward one here.
Unfortunate. Great start. Great start. Going second against. We actually had a decent opener, but all right. Psychic. We have a Heatran lead. That's really good. With double, going second especially, with double Professor's Research in hand, with a Rocky Helmet too. I think Rocky Helmet onto Heatran makes sense because we have 110 HP, and unless they play Giovanni, they do need to get a hit in before. But it doesn't make sense for him to go right now for it. We pick up Arceus. We do have Leaf. We don't need to develop Arceus just yet. I'm worried about them having like something like a red card here or something, but I don't think they played, especially because they run these two. They can't attack me with Ghastly. I don't want to reveal the Arceus just yet. I don't want them to go for a Sabrina. It's more likely for them to go for a Sabrina than for like a red card. But they actually cannot attack my Heatran here. Because I one-shot them back. What? I think they forgot to read the card. Maybe they want the damage on Heatran. Maybe that's what they're trying here. They want the damage on Heatran to be able to knock me out, but I mean, that's the point where I play Giant Cape. And I start roasting them. Because now Heatran's so mad. And with the Cape, now the Gengar cannot one-shot me. Unless they have Giovanni. Yeah. Your videos make my divorce a lot easier, brother. I'm sorry to hear that, Delirium. Hope you're okay. Thank you for the $2. Bad quality games. Yeah, it goes like that sometimes. Melon Lord, we're going second against Electric. Okay, we got that Heatran lead. Heatran lead good. Okay, all in Pachirisu. All right. Good matchup. Good matchup because we threaten to 2-hit KO it if it attacks us. We may want to prioritize a cape. We'll see, though. We're definitely going to go for Pokeball before research here. We find the Starly, and do we find the Arceus? We do not. But it's not essential to our game plan, which is why we played as a one-off. We drop a Starly. Double Heatran seems good, and we keep everything else in hand. We put you in here. And we don't mind the Sabrina too much. It does technically slow us down, but now we do place this Rocky Helmet here. And they don't have a tool. All in Trainer Pachirisu, but you have no tool. You fucking suck, bro. Get roasted. This is a very good matchup for us because we don't run EX Pokemon. Heatran is just very strong on its own. And then we can easily set up an end game with Staraptor. We already have the berry, so we're only missing Staravia. What's going on today? Like why are all my fucking games shit? Where can I get this matchmaking? Do you want to have games like the ones we've had? I think that's kind of sad. I'd rather face good opponents. I'm gonna keep this Arceus in the front because they can't poison it. And now we find the Starly. Now we can leaf. And go for the Ragey Madge Strike. Because we're so Madge. If we take down this coughing, they need 2 other basic Pokemon in order to attack with that. So I do want to play the Cape here just to like deter that, like force them to have 2 of them. They deal 90. 1 more Pokemon gives them, but they need like another 2 basics here. There's 1 and there's 2. Okay, so they do have both. So maybe I should have put the Cape on Staraptor. No, because they would be able to finish me off with that anyways. I need a helmet. Shit. I mean, if I put a Cape, I would have been able to survive. No, not with the Darkrai there. What can allow us to potentially win here? Because missing out on this and not being able to get a quick kill on it sucks. Damn. Ouch. We lost to an Arceus just like that. Just coming in. That's a problem, right? Like Arceus coming in and dealing 130. It's just how it all aligned as well with like the Darkrai in the back. So that was like a very specific scenario, and they had so many Pokemon too. Like even though we took one down, they still have like 5 basics. And we lacked, like, we needed Rocky Helmet, basically. But we didn't have it. Okay, so it's Gyarados. Gyarados with what? with Manaphy. I don't want to develop the Starly because I don't want them to use Sabrina to slow me down. They need a way to pivot here to bring in the Manaphy. And to trigger at the same turn. But they just leap out instead. So if they pivot now, they would require something like a Dawn or a Misty to hit us. I think at this point we do want to be playing Rocky Helmet here. And we need to find Staravia. I'm placing the energy onto Heatran because if they somehow are able to attack with Gyarados here... I already have the berry for the Staraptor, so I don't need more energy for it. Yeah, they're going for the Misty play here. Which allows them to attack one turn earlier with this. And they get it. And oh boy, they get it. And have enough energy to line up the Arceus in the back. Fantastic. And they took the energy from my Heatran. Despite having way more energy than us. Oh, it's Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, I'm kind of hating the game today. My goodness. I also don't understand why I'm running into so much water all of a sudden. Like, I don't get it. Okay. Going second against Darkness. Alright, we got Heatran. And we have the Arceus to be able to pivot with it if we need to. And Heatran matches up really well into Darkrai. There's a lot of things that this deck does really well. You know, like, once we stop queuing into like a billion water decks, like this deck actually... matches up really well into a lot of stuff. This is a phenomenal card. I really want to showcase it. Turn 1 Pokemon Communication, which is just silly. You can't evolve your Magnemite this turn, so there's no reason not to wait one more turn to draw into another Pokemon to enhance your chances. We're gonna Pokeball here. We find the Starly, but we're not gonna develop anything. Because we do not want them to be able to Sabrina us. This turn, if you want to put energy onto Darkrai, you enable the Heatran. As simple as that. Okay. You staying in? Oh, okay, well, get hit then. Get roasted. Do you have a leaf? No, we force him to hard retreat. That's amazing. That is actually amazing. To one hit like this, the Raptor like deals with that easily. Like I kind of want to just top deck a Cyrus, but this Druddigon is a little bit awkward, so I'm gonna let my Heatran just sponge a little bit more damage here. A Cyrus is what we want here. Beautiful. Just like that. God, I'm good. Boom. Roasted. And now we send in Staraptor. We make use of Berry. Oh, that Rocky Helmet. We make use of Berry. We place energy onto Arceus instead. Because all we need is one hit on this. And that's the power of Berry. Like, we can build up the Arceus, but just hit them with the Brave Bird. And I just Berry again? Boom. Out of here. Now we're talking. The plan is, even if we don't top deck Berry there, we place the energy onto Staraptor that turn. and they don't have enough time to build up their Darkrai again. They have to play another dark energy to the Darkrai, and then we have the option of just Brave Birding or just pivoting into Arceus instead as well. We do not run Dawn, no. We played Double Berry. Dawn doesn't mix well with Berry. I mean, it can potentially as a one-off, but there's a lot of things we want to be running. Any thoughts about using the promo Staraptor in this deck? I did. My initial tests were with that Staraptor, but unfortunately it's just like its niche is too specific. Do we lead off with the Starly or with the Arceus? We have Leaf with the Arceus, but then we just kind of like feed them. But then again, we can set up an Arceus lead with a Rocky Helmet while we preserve the Starly in the back. Like, even though they have super effective coverage on us, we can make use of this since we do have the Leaf already. And wear them down, or we can just do this. We one-shot this anyways. Do we want to place this Rocky Helmet here? What will Rocky Helmet accomplish? It gives us the ability to survive. I mean, if they attack us, so they attack us once, we put energy, attack us twice. We drop up to 50. With a giant cape, we can survive an incoming attack from a Lucario after. So I think I'm going to focus on enhancing this thing's longevity because, I mean, I shouldn't do that now. Like, I shouldn't play this now. I made the decision to do that, but that was... Like, placing the cape here was incorrect. Like, I would have needed to do that if I played the Rocky Helmet, but with the cape, I don't need to rush it. I just give them more information by doing this. But it is important because it does technically allow us to survive. I mean, some specific scenarios, like others not. But I can make use of the Rocky Helmet later down the line, maybe. Now, this cape placement was premature. There's no Lucario. There's no Riolu. I have a Pokemon Communication, but I really like the ability to just pivot between these Heatrans, so I'm going to drop the other one as well. I'm gonna get the kill on this. Marshadow comes in and revenges me. So be it. I get to bring in Heatran and threaten it. Yeah, so placing the cape here, like I threw away the cape. Like I should not have played the cape. The cape could have been useful later. Now they're going to want to send in Hitmonlee after. And I have a turn to essentially find Staravia and prevent it from doing that. Because they're obviously going to bring in Hitmonlee and start attacking Starly. And I need to hunt for Staravia here to prevent that, even though they could send in Garchomp. Oh, come on, man. The odds were for us there, but... The cape could have protected me here. Like, me misusing the cape is something that I'm also kind of paying the price for. So unlucky. But I also misused the cape. But, you know, actually, like a deck that reaches into the bench like that, you know, Starly does get one-shotted. Really wanted Staravia there.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you. Thank you for 5 months. Rough day today.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Unsaludo crack.
So, I don't need to go for Pokemon Communication this turn because I can still evolve Staraptor in time to revenge Palkia, but they don't actually slash... Whoa. Okay, now I do want to go for... No, do I? I can still buy one more turn, to be honest. Because they didn't attack me this turn. They've gone for back-to-back research, so they cannot leave this turn. Which means I can damage this Palkia here. And now we pick up the Starly. Double Heatran, so we're not vulnerable to Sabrina's here. We can pivot with these freely. Palkia is 110 HP, which is important because when we pick up Cyrus, we can bring it back. Where do I place this energy? I do have Berry. I'm maybe baiting them here for an attack. I can't kill them with a Heatran, so maybe I should have placed the energy onto you. It's fine, because now I don't have to Cyrus. Now I can surprise them with a berry. And I have another berry in the deck as well. Yeah, this is good, this is good, this is good. Good shit. Staraptor coming in with 130 HP. We don't need to place any Giant Cape anywhere right now. Anime Berry. Full Anime Berry. Get Brave Bird. Now Cyrus is lethal. Oh, yeah. Oh, we lured them in. We lured them in. You got a cape? Nice Misty, bro. Good luck. May you have all the energy in the world or nothing. Oh, yeah. Berry number 2, aka the less impressive berry, but still berry nonetheless. Buries you. Easy. Easy bait. Easy win. Water again? Really? Well, we have the unfortunate incident of being forced to lead off with Arceus. I can't have a normal game against this card today. This is like the most busted basic in the game today. What the fuck? $60 damage for 1 energy. Leaving me super fucking exposed. And I put the energy on it without accounting for like the Leafeon. I still need to. It's Leafeon with grass. That surprised me. That surprised me. But I mean, the Slurp Beam's not that powerful, so we can do this. Slurp Beam 2-shots me anyway, so we can Rocky Helmet onto you. The Arceus lead, honestly. Like, the Arceus lead going first. And, you know, the EV dealing like 60 fucking damage. Kind of compelled me to place the energy incorrectly there. But just being forced to lead off with Arceus is like the worst case scenario for this deck. Especially when going first. Oh my god, really? Try to get more Pokemon. May as well place a Rocky Helmet onto this. How many Pokemon are left in my deck? There's Staraptor, Starly, Staravia. There's 4 Pokemon left out of the second cards in my deck. 4 Pokemon and 1 Pokeball, which makes up for 5. This play kind of can get punished by... Nah, it's fine. Sabrina is kind of annoying. But I'd like to keep that Heatran for Pokemon communication. Yeah, maybe I should have dropped the Heatran. What if they Cyrus to knock us out? Nah, we gotta go for this now. If we made that decision, let's stand by it. Yeah. Placing the Rocky helmet onto this thing was premature in the end because I needed the chip damage. Everything today is just going wrong, dude. If I deal this, like... They need a Magnezone in order to finish me off. If they don't have a Magnezone, they can't finish me off. Does that warrant us playing the Cape? I think it does. It demands the Magnezone out of them. But again, it's just when we're forced to lead off with Arceus, shit's just really bad. Now we lose to Osiris. If they have a Magnezone, we lose here. It's all because we let off with Arceus. Like that's really what sets us back. And that's checkmate. I also feel like I want like another Rocky helmet, to be honest, because I can't bury in Giovanni on the same turn, so I feel like I need double Rocky helmet to guarantee like the Staraptor one shots a lot of stuff. But it's just being forced to lead off with this back-to-back was really annoying. That's why Leaf is important. Like, Arceus gives us that ability. Like, do I just play regular Arceus? I feel like I just play regular Arceus, so I'm not so vulnerable to leading off with it. Because I rarely set it up to attack anyways. It doesn't really play well into the deck. It's a little bit less bulk, but it's just like so much... It's so much easier. Like this way we run a full non-EX lineup and we just don't succumb, because a lot of our losses are just like our Arceus. I conceded that game because I know that at that point like Cyrus just wins, but if I don't have to deal with Arceus like that, it's a different story. So I think we switched to regular Arceus. I would like another Rocky Helmet, to be honest. But in some situations, I have been in situations where like putting the plus 20 HP onto Heatran is really important. But I feel like Rocky Helmet is even more important. I feel like I have to go double Rocky Helmet. I need that. I need to... Like, there's so many Pokemon that just survive. I need to make sure that when I send Staraptor in, I get a kill. No matter what, I get a kill. But in playtesting, there was key moments where Giant Cape actually mattered a lot. Especially onto Pokemon like Heatran, Giant Cape can also be useful, so... It can be a bit tricky. I'm gonna play Rocky Helmet onto you. Because what this Rocky... I mean, then I shouldn't have played the Starly in the back. Because now they could... But would they waste the Sabrina so early on? This Rocky Helmet deters them from attacking. They would. I just played right into it. Just gave them that by dropping that there. It seems like a waste of a fucking Sabrina, but that's one Sabrina for 20 damage. It's just so weird. It's annoying, but is it really that bad for us? They spend the leaf to preserve energy. Like they're just throwing their cards because they have a Chatot. That's why they played it. Because they have a goddamn Chatot. What the hell? Why don't I just kill that? Drop you. Energy onto you. Cyrus onto you. Just get rid of that.
Arigato gozaimasu.
I can play that game too. Get an easy kill and then enable another one with capitalize on the Rocky Helmet with Heatran. Why? Oh, they're just... $60, that means I go down to 40, and the combination of that and that kills me. This is another Heatran. Kinda need to power through this though. I have 2 berries in the deck. I have 2 berries in the deck. Two berries. Beautiful. Beautiful. God, this game was really tilting me because everything was aligning. Oh, my boy Barry. Okay. God, it's like the game just feels really tilting today. Like the most random shit just happens. Like turn 1 Sabrina with a Zubat. I'm like, why would you waste a Sabrina turn 1 with just to get 20 damage on my thing? Like, why would you do that? It's like, oh, they're playing Chatot. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like Eevee hitting for like 1,000,000 each time. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Electric. We're forced to lead off with Arceus, but it's regular Arceus, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Starly? He tried, okay. I'm gonna put energy onto Heatran because I can always top deck a leaf. This Snorlax is gonna take a while to attack us. Rocky Helmet. If they're going to attack me with Snorlax, how impactful can Rocky Helmet be? It can stack quite a bit of damage onto them. So now that Barry's a threat, we Rocky Helmet the Arceus to get a little bit of chip damage on that. They play Lumberry. That's one berry down. We could still top deck Leaf. Well, we got Starly. I'm going to place energy onto this Arceus so that I essentially force them to bury again. Like, they need to have back-to-back bury here. They have Dawn, okay. So Snorlax with Magnet. Oh, that's funny. Nope, you stay asleep. I'm gonna be Madge. They wake. Hopefully they don't Sabrina me here, otherwise we're getting bodied. A Sabrina here absolutely bodies us. And to be honest, like, we may just get bodied nonetheless. Because we have to beat 2 Magnezones. That's like the worst case scenario for this Staraptor lineup here. I don't like the Lumberry, but I do like the Magnezone Dawn combo. Oh, we dead. We Omega dead. Oh my goodness. I mean, rough matchup for sure. Especially, bro, like, I feel like I'm leading off with Arceus like every fucking game. Every game I'm leading off with Arceus. Like, can we stop leading off with Arceus? Like, damn. I'm paying the price here for Heatran. Like, oh my goodness, I feel like 90% of my games I lead off with Arceus. My luck is so bad today. It's in the gutter. Well, going first against fighting. Bro, I need a break. No, dude, today is just like actually insane. Actually insane. Like, this happens every time. Like, I want this to be the opposite. This is the opposite and we're game. Now what do I do? Should I even fucking play Arceus?
to be honest. Does Heatran actually need him? I am seriously considering like not running Arceus. I'm done. I'm done. This card is like this card is legitimately making me lose so many games because I just keep leading off with it and I get stuck with it and I'm forced to run shit like Leaf with it. Like, the free retreat with the Heatrans is really nice. But do I even use it most of the time? I already made a Houndoom video. Please don't ask me to, like, about other decks. Like, I'm focused on this. Like, today has been rough already. Like, please just spare me. My God, man. This deck was doing so well yesterday night. I spent until so late playing with it. It was, like, amazing. Bro, what is happening today, though? Seriously, like, I feel like I'm... It's really fucking unlucky, though. I queued into so much water today for some reason. I queued into... And I've been forced to lead off with this thing like fucking every single time. I'm tilted. Like I'm very clearly tilted. I need to get a hold of myself here. Because oh my God, this deck was performing so well. So fucking well. Like seriously, so well. I was super excited to share this, and then now it's just like not. Damn. What's going on here? Like, we have strong attacks with this. The ability to pivot is nice, but the problem is with the Arceus is when we're forced to just have it in the back, like we don't really, we're kind of rigid because of it. Like Heatran allows us to just apply pressure when we can build up these in the back. Like I'm kicking this thing off. Like I am done. I want something else as a good lead. That's not just gonna completely mess me over. Like something that I'm happy to put in the front. I don't need to pivot with Heatran. Like I've very rarely even pivoted with Heatran in my playtesting anyways. It's just about being able to, and then I can drop the Leaf as well. And I have more space. I need more resilience. Like Rocky Helmet is good, but I also need more resilience. And I need to make use of the fact that I'm running a non-EX lineup. I need to fix this. Because I'm adamant that Heatran is actually really good. Like it performs really well for me. But I need to not be shut down by I need a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back.
Add to number 2, okay? All right. But I've been doing some thinking. What if we just needed like a fast attacker that matches well into Dialga? Even if it makes our water matchup more vulnerable. We don't want to heal the Heatran. We want it to remain damaged, so being a full non-EX lineup makes us less vulnerable to Cyrus picking us off. Obviously, like pivoting this Staraptor is going to be difficult afterwards. But that's where Double Berry comes in, just like big hits. Big hits and a little bit of extra resilience, like just having tools to enhance our Pokemon. Because the cape does matter with Heatran in several different scenarios, though honestly, like maybe it's just Sabrina as well for a little bit of like end game. Staraptor with Sabrina is very powerful, but I can't Sabrina and Berry at the same time. That's why like the limitations are. That's why I don't want to run Giovanni, even though Giovanni theoretically is really good with Staraptor because of the damage output. Rocky Helmet helps us achieve that. And Heatmore can help us like come in and damage something so that Staraptor can then potentially finish it. Like we need a fast attacker. That's what we've been lacking. Like a fast attacker, like a 1 energy attacker that doesn't require Berry. Makes our energy curve a little bit lighter. Although it enhances our weakness to water. We've been running into so much water today, man. It's crazy. But it's, you know, you're always going to be weak to something, and we're not completely like dead to it. But the question is, what is this last card? Like, what is? We're no longer pivoting. I really don't want to run an X speed or a leaf here. Because if we lead off with Starly, we could just focus on building that up. Maybe it is a Pokemon communication, just to make finding Staraptor more consistent. Let's try this. Though the cape could also come into play, like enhancing Heatran's longevity is important. But it's also important to find Staraptor. We have 9 Pokemon, which is a good number for communication. Let's see. Okay, we got Starly lead with Double Berry, but going second is going to be slower. But they got a Marshadow lead, so that's good for us. We got that research as well. I don't want to be Sabrina early, so I'm going to keep all these in my hand and then drop the Heatran afterwards and keep the other one in hand for the Pokemon Communication. That's how we're going to make use of these. Like, the Pokemon Communication allows us to make use of, like, the excess Heatrans that we may run into. And we can find the pieces that we need. They go for double communication. We drop a Heatran. We want to go for the communication now, because fighting Staravia now would be pretty amazing, even though it's risky. It's still worth going for, I think. Yeah, no, that's great for us. We may want to play Pokemon Communication again. Just so that we're not vulnerable to, like, Cranidos into Sabrina. I mean, we're still vulnerable to Cyrus. Rocky Helmet onto this thing so Cranidos can't come in and just hit us. Maybe I should have gone for the communication first and then decided to evolve. But this makes so that if they have Cranidos, then they can't just like attack into me. Into the Heatran, of course. They do have the Cyrus, so evolving this was a mistake. And may cost me the game here. Because now the Cranidos just like... Yeah, evolving there was a blunder. Big blunder, I think. Oh yeah. I've already played double communication, so... That was a big blunder. Big blunder, man. I need to have this Staraptor online. Now if they have Rampardos, I'm dead. Yeah, I threw there. I mean, to be fair, I revenged this. It's not the end of the world yet. It aligns perfectly for me to kill it. But now I need to build up the energy to be able to pivot the Heatran and send you in. And I may get away with this. Having Cyrus in hand, I may get away with this. Because Heatran is an absolute monster in this match. Like, it's just such a good Pokemon. It really is. I need Staravia. You need to pivot. You need to pivot like now. I did make a mistake though. Okay, so you give up on Rampardos. And you Sabrina, yes, but you don't kill me. Yeah, okay. de Sudoku. I pluck. Tyler, who are we calling Tyler? Like I've been seeing Tyler. Like, what does that mean? Oh. We have Heatran lead, okay, against fighting, very good, with the Rocky Helmet. But with the Mankey, the moment I pull Rocky Helmet, they have the old Primate. That shit always happens. But fuck it. I'm not gonna play around that Primate. Like, if they happen to have the Primate, so be it. But I'm expecting the other Primate. Yeah. I'm gonna go for the communication. Drop one Staraptor, see if I can find Starly. There we go. We need to take this down. They didn't really need the Rocky Helmet there. But they can't leave this Heatran alive, so I don't want to play the other one yet. In case they have a Sabrina now. We have the berry, so we just wanna... if they play another Lucario and they Sabrina me... A Rocky Helmet will deter them from doing that because they can't hit the Heatran. So to play around Sabrina, I'm actually going to Rocky Helmet this Starly. Because if they do that... I can revenge it with Heatran. And they decide to pivot into Riolu to enable the Mars Shadow in the back. We're going to play into their game. We're going to play into their game. We're going to knock this out. We're not going to reveal our Staraptor. And then as they bring in the Mars Shadow, we have a little surprise ready for them. We're not going to give them that information, but it should seal the deal. Because it's hard to account for the insane burst. And that ain't gonna cut it. You're a fighting type, you're gonna get Brave Birded. After Heatran just takes so much out of them, Staraptor finishes. Boom. Neat. GG, Nacho. We need to not be stuck. So that's why, like, even though RCS gives us mobility, we generally don't pivot with the Heatrans much at all. Like, now it does take more out of us to pivot with the Heatran, but knowing that we're not ever going to be forced to have, like, an awkward lead is really nice. Like, here, this would have been an Arceus, but now it's a Heatmore, which can do things like die to Houndoom. One Starly. One Heatran. So Houndoom knocks out Heatmore, which is a problem. I'm gonna go for this communication now, see if I can find Staravia, and that may change my plans now that I have Berry in hand. Maybe it was too early to do that, to be honest. They don't always have a Houndoom on curve. This punishes them not having Houndoom. If they do have Houndoom, they one-shot the Heatmore, and we send in Heatran, we can take a hit, and then we can retaliate. But if they don't have Houndoom, then we're threatening to two-shot this. So it adds up to the same situation, like the 30 damage onto this enables the Heatran to one-shot it with a boosted rangy Mass Strike. And they don't have it. They don't have it. Like, sometimes they just don't have it. I've been there, I know. And now we can use this Heatmore to push more damage onto our team. Like, double Starly here. Enabling the Heatrans as we have the Berry, and we combust them. We combust them. The problem is the Magmortar's attack actually one-shots Heatran, which is why factoring in Giant Cape is important. But Heatmore just proving already to be way more reliable. Can we find Staravia? Yes, we can. Now we got game. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got game. We're gonna attack you. Something is going down here, so it may as well be the Heatmore. Let's get some extra damage on you, because reasons. And we got a Pokemon that sweeps. We have a Staraptor that just sweeps here. But yeah, this, see how one card change makes such a big difference? They play Salandit. They play Salazzle with this, okay. Magmortar took its time, but you know, it's ready. And I'm ready to kill it with my boy Berry. Round of applause for Heatmore, though. Actually doing something. Enabling a Cyrus later in the line. We have another Pokemon communication in our deck, so we're going to keep that Heatran in hand. We put the energy onto Staraptor, and we Brave Bird. Thanks to Berry. And we get 2 kills here. I think now is definitely the moment to Cyrus, though. Because these 2 Pokemon are just not strong enough to kill us. So we Cyrus now to prevent the Houndoom. And yes, we're gonna Brave Bird a weakened Houndour, but if it wasn't for Heatmore, we would not have been able to do this play. Do we place Rocky Helmet onto this? Yes. Because now they don't have the energy to send in another Houndoom, which is what could finish us. Because the Salazzle is way too weak, unless they Salandit it. But if they Salandit it because of the Rocky Helmet, the Salandit will be killed by Heatran. So this Rocky Helmet is really key here, because if they send you, unless you got a cape... Oh, motherfuck, okay. And there's the Houndoom there. Okay, we need to not die to a Sabrina, though. Because if they Sabrina us... We have 4 cards left in our deck. We have another Berry there. We played only 1 Professor's Research, but we can research into Berry on the same turn. But they cannot attack with Houndoom next turn, so we're safe this one. We're guaranteed, with this, we're guaranteed a Staravia. So we match strike. Them using the cape on this means they probably don't have it for the Salazzle. So they can't afford to attack. If they have no cape, they cannot afford to attack me with Salazzle. They send in Houndoom. They send in Houndoom. Wait, what? They're looking to trap me. There's 3 cards left in my deck. 1 Professor's Research, 1 Berry, and 1 Heatran. So, if they were to Sabrina me this turn, I can take 2 hits from that. A cape. They need like a cape. It's more likely for them to have a Sabrina at this point than for them to have another cape into a potion. So I'm going to place the Rocky Helmet onto the Staraptor. I probably shouldn't have evolved there because it can't kill me anyways, but they're going to do it anyways. So, I could have pivoted away and attacked this again. I should have placed the Rocky Helmet, but not evolved into Disruptor. And now they're going for a tie. But what if they double Sabrina? They're going for a tie. And they're gonna get it. Yeah, I misplayed there at the end. I should not have evolved into Staraptor. There was no way they could kill me, so I should have evolved into Staravia, and then I could have undone the retreat with the Staraptor, retreated back. Since I have Berry anyways. And I was gonna draw it in 2 turns at the most. So I goofed there. I goofed there at the end. Shit. I just didn't do it right. We have a Heatran lead going second, which is amazing. And Teenage Bird. Oh. Okay, they don't find whatever it is. What do we have here? There we go. I'm going to place a Rocky Helmet onto this Heatran. I'm not going to open up for a Sabrina early on. Okay. Maybe they don't read? Maybe they just want damage on it? Our Staraptor one-shots the Mew, barring like a cape. So that's, we have the Pokemon communication in hand already. We have Berry. They put me to sleep. Like, what the fuck? And they succeed. Oh, okay, double Starly. Love to see it. Boom. Boom. We snooze. And now they no, never mind. They I was like, now they can evolve into Florges, but they can't. I would send the Pokemon that already has an energy on it. Whoa, okay. Dude, nice attempt. I could just blow them back. I could also just wait. play a little bit around, you know, like something like a red card or something. Just drop that in. Match Strike. Just keep this Heatran in the front. We can retreat with the Heatran into a Staraptor kill if we need to, but most of the time we just want to leave Heatran just, you know, be Madge and matching all over everything. But now we're in a situation where we could potentially end this game here with a pivot that they probably won't expect. If there's no cape here, we go for the kill. Like, we already have the setup. We have enough energy on Heatran to place one more retreat into berry kill. And they side shot us for some reason. And now they die. They get Brave Birded. Don't feel like I need Arceus, you know? Like, I don't need to pivot this guy. This guy just deals damage and then dies. Not a serious opponent? Bro, like 99% of the people I queue into are in serious opponents. I have no control over who I queue into, so I don't give a fuck. Fighting, okay, we got Heatran as a lead again. Feels so good to lead with this thing. And I do want to place a Rocky Helmet onto it because that means that if they want to evolve into Lucario to two-shot me, I one-hit KO them back. But even then, I'm going second, so I already have the advantage in that particular scenario. We have double Pokeball and Berry. We have the kind of hand that relies on Heatran sticking around for a bit, though. Okay, we're drawing a lot of basics. And we're playing none of them. We're giving them no Sabrina plays, nothing like that. You gotta deal with this thing. Or it deals with you. More basics. Ragey Match Strike. Again, not developing basics to give them a free pivot there. Now we deploy. We want to play a Starly. We're gonna knock this out, and if they have Lucario, they're able to knock us out back with Marshadow, but they still take damage from it. What is it that we want? Is it another Heatran? Because are we reliably with this hand? Are we gonna evolve into two? Like, they're gonna bring that in. Lucario is just dying to get in there. Honestly, maybe this Rocky Helmet placement was incorrect in hindsight. I think we want it to be another Heatran. and preserve the rest in our hand. They need Lucario. They have Lucario. I need to not die to like a Sabrina, so I'm gonna play this Heat more. Okay. It's simple, really. Staraptor or bust. We do have double Pokemon communication for this. Double Pokemon communication. Oh, but we could draw like a Professor's Research here. Or a Cyrus, but no, this is just... Sometimes double Pokemon... I mean, we didn't draw a Professor's Research. We did not draw Professor's Research. If we have Staraptor there, we win. But we drew like a shitload of basics. And nothing else, really. So it happens. I think playing the Rocky Helmet was a mistake, though. I need to be like more mindful, like, where is this going? I mean, it did prevent them from sending the Cranidos early. But not really. They have our Impartos to send it in anyways. Okay. We have Bird on curve against their Bird. If I can limit, I'm gonna go for the research. If I can limit the amount of cards they draw with Mimic. No, it's the same. Okay. Sabrina would be annoying, but the Chatot is compelling me to play around it. I bring in the Heatran now. The Misty. Do they have Mist? Oh, okay. Misty can make any deck viable. Okay. Well, there's no like normal type Misty, so I don't have to worry about that. We attack with Staravia. If we top deck Berry, then we just win because they're being super greedy here. They need 130 damage. They need to heal twice to be put out of range. They have 6 cards in hand, so they will need 3 basic Pokemon. 3 basic Pokemon and 2 heals in hand. I am not going to play around that, so I'm going to hold on to the Rocky Helmet. Three basic Pokemon and 2 sources of healing, like a cape and a potion. They just Sabrina, okay. They Sabrina before going for Pokemon communication. Do you have 3 basics already and you threw something else out? I'm gonna place the energy on Heatran so they can't just like fall asleep here. Or slow the game down, essentially. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a guaranteed Staravia. So now we go for it. We have Barry. We have Cyrus. And because we place that energy on Heatran, we get rewarded here. And we deal even more damage to his Arceus. Threatening to Akela. They were trying to slow the game down, and that's why we placed the energy on a Pokemon that was about to go down. So they couldn't do that, because we already have the berry, so we can enable these back-to-back hits. They send in right to the front lines. This thing is damaged, so I don't need to rush my Cyrus here. They can't attack. They could have a Dawn. Just in case, I'm going to put a Rocky Helmet on this. And I'm going to place the other Rocky Helmet here in case they try to get cheeky. With a Sabrina-like effect, I'm ready to set this Raptor to the front lines because I have the other one enabled there. I'm going to go for the Raging Mass Strike. And now we pivot. They want to try to slow the game down. We're not going to let them. We are not going to let them, ladies and gentlemen. We bird. Bravely. With the Rocky Helmet. Because now, if that Arceus comes down, they've already played 2 Giant Capes. Which means they have no way to enhance this thing's HP. So as it attacks, we can bury into the other Staraptor and kill him. Or they can Cyrus and just, you know, same result. That this is kind of like what... Oh. They keep trying to slow the game down. They keep trying to slow the game down. They gain 1 turn there. Okay, enough of this. Enough of this nonsense. Like, bro, no. Done. I mean, they tried, but at that point, it was starting to get annoying. It's like, no. I meant to thank them. I'm sorry. I'm toxic. I'm just toxic today. And this is situations, we're going first. We're leading off with Heatmore into Steel can be really, really good. Because we threaten to 3-hit kill the likes of Dialga. Nose Pass, Nunny. The new one. Okay, so they're pairing it with Skarmory. We got a Rocky Helmet. Does the Rocky Helmet make a difference, though? At this point, we definitely want to be going for... Skarmory comes in and... No, it does make a difference with Skarmory, yes. They can't one-shot me, so we don't need to develop onto the board just yet. I mean, I would like to evolve this. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 3 Pokemon left in my deck, which is another Staraptor. Nah, I'm gonna send the Heatran. I'm gonna get a Starly here. No, actually, I didn't. I don't want to be Sabrina. So I actually don't play this now. So that was a blunder. I know they can't one-shot me, so I preserve this in hand. Even though it delays my evolution, I can play Starly on the same turn that, you know, they threaten me with... Okay, that's a pretty Propass. I'm a little bit jelly. But that 80 HP from Hitmore is huge here, because I can get an attack off, a super effective attack, and make it so that if they take down this, now we do play you and you, because now we can enable the Heatran with 1 energy, so we're not as vulnerable to Sabrina. We combust them, hit them super effectively. Actually, oh my god, I'm stupid. It's I keep forgetting that Skarmory is weak to electric. Oh, I'm a Papiga. But it's fine. It's fine. It's all part of the plan. It's fine. It's completely fine. Because now Heatran attacks into that. You should be weak to fire, goddammit. Because now we attack and we enable the Heatran. All part of the plan. I need them to not bring in Skarmory and put a cape on it. That's what I need. Or, never mind. They just bring in this thing. God damn it. Okay. I do survive nose passes, pro passes attack. I think it's 80 damage. Or is it 90? It's 90. Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Barry, we need you. Barry, we need you now. Oh man, that was a gross miscalculation. Oh my god. I just always assume this thing is weak to. I'm so used to using fire attacks on Skarmory when I was playing Pokemon that it's just ingrained in my brain. And now I'm just hard stuck with this, and I don't have this Probopass is gonna sweep me. Because deals 90 was exactly enough after that Rocky Helmet hit. Oh no, I goofed. I goofed so hard. I goofed so hard. I was so convinced I was doing 50 to it. Oof, today's just not my day. Today is just not my day, man. There's hope, though. A Berry top deck. A Berry top deck can do it. Heart of the cards. We have 2 of them in the deck. It could happen. And them not having a Sabrina, of course. Oh, jeez. Okay, wait. I died of Cyrus. But there is hope because I can draw into back-to-back berries. I mean, not back-to-back, but I need this to be... If it's not one of those last draws, I can bring you in. And them not having Cyrus, I can bury here. They don't have... They totally don't have Cyrus. Impossible. Yeah, we goofed. Because today's just one of those days, man. I've been tilting from the beginning because I spent so many time on these decks, and the Garchomp deck was a disappointment. And just really some really... Not this one. This was like I slipped here. Like the match itself was fine. It's just like most of so many games today have just been really low quality, and everything is just kind of like it's just one of those days. Water going second with a Starmie threat. Big problem. Because they one-shot my Heatran with Starmie. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of done, haven't I? I need to bait them to evolve the Starmie here. Basically, like, I need to enable this Heatran to deal some damage. And bait them to just develop that Starmie so I can one-shot it. Even though I would like to place the energy onto the Staravia, I feel like that just makes it too obvious. But now they go for the Starmie. And while they get the easy kill on the Heatran, I got Staraptor buried to revenge. So I guess we're not quite done. Unfortunately, this line of like sequencing. Play a Rocky Helmet onto you. Oh yeah. Leaves me open next turn unless I top deck another berry. If they force me to switch into something else with like a Sabrina, for example. Do I find myself like... I haven't played... Okay, let's just keep it as it is. We knock you out. In one hit. And we have the Rocky Helmet, so if Palkia wants to come in, then it's threatened. I'm trying to use this Rocky Helmet as a bit of a deterrent here. But we just dealt with a Starmie EX like nothing. And their deck seems so insanely greedy. I do not understand how they have all these different Pokemon. I have no idea how they're doing this. I don't understand. Like, they have Greninja, they have Blastoise, they have Starmie EX, and Palkia. Like, what the? Like, how? And they find everything. They find the Starmie on curve, and they find the Blastoise immediately. I got Cyrus, though. And I got just enough HP to live a hit from you. Now I do Pokemon Communication. Fishing for another Starly here. A Staravia. This game's not gonna go that long. No, but I do have one more turn too. If I boom. No. I need to hunt for. I mean, there's another Pokeball there. But this game is not going long enough for me to be able to do that, right? I have to play to win. I have to play to win, baby. Here we go. Now I shuffle you and I find Starly. Easy. Bravest of birds. They cannot Misty and Leaf on the same turn. Wait, they have Gyarados too? What? Wait. How is this possible? They have Blastoise, they have Gyarados, they have Greninja, they have Starmie EX, and Palkia. Wait. They run each as a one-off. And they find all the pieces. What? I've never seen a deck like that. Like, I've seen decks that go like really, but one with so many pieces that they literally run everything as a one-off. And still, it's still so many Pokemon. Grass going second. We got Heatran. Good shit. Interesting. So he played Meowth with Snivy. But that's actually pretty good for us. We're going to put an energy onto Heatran and just skip. We have the Pokemon communication, but we're not going to rush it. Because right now, it's all Heatran. We don't want them to Sabrina, so we don't want to develop Starly even. I would like a Rocky Helmet. And if I attack into the Meowth... Let me go for one. Get rid of one Staraptor. Energy onto you. I feel like I kind of need to rush this anyways. So I'm going to attack. I could like not attack here. And take less damage overall. But they could stall. They could make use of that and stall. And like actually buy time to find their Celebi and their Superior. And I need to get the kill. I need to threaten the kill on Meowth. If I get the kill on Meowth, then I just have to kill Celebi to win. I need a Rocky Helmet. I need a Rocky Helmet like now. If not, another Heatran works. We need to rush through this. We need that kill. We need that one kill because now we just have to defeat Celebi. So, because we have no guarantee that the Meowth will be attacking into us, enabling the Heatran. Do they have Superior? They didn't draw with Meowth. But sometimes you just find all the pieces really fast. Okay, now is a good chance they find it. Or not. Okay, if we live here, it's everything. If we live here, so oh my god, it's over. Nice Celebi, bro. Most often than not, we live that hit. And now, ladies and gentlemen, now they have our permission to die. Boom. Roasted. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a dead. I just need that Celebi to not be at 140 or 150 and it's dead. And if there's a hit that's going to do that, that's that Mage Strike from Heatran here. There's the Erica. The healing from Shaman. Good game. Whether they kill here or not, it's irrelevant. They actually don't kill the Heatran. Because this motherfucker is just... Extremely reliable. The best Pokemon. The best basic Pokemon right here. Boom. 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 Dead. Clean. I love killing Celebes. What a chat. One energy, 130 damage is crazy. Like that's the whole point, right? Like we can pair it with a Pokemon that requires 2 energy to function, and just dive in and hit really, really hard. We're going first against water. We have Staravia, but if we face off against a Manaphy, okay. I'm gonna put a Rocky Helmet on this thing. Starmie going second is just insanely. I'm kind of banking on them misplaying and attacking me with this Staryu. Come on, come on. You know you want to. Oh my God! They actually did it. They actually what? I was just kidding. I never thought they would do that. What the fuck? Maybe like stop attacking? Oh no, they're never gonna stop attacking. All they know is how to attack here. Can I top deck Staraptor? If not, can I just like... I have Pokemon Communication. I will hunt for it. Oh, I will hunt for this. Staraptor? Staraptor to me? For a GG no re! God, I'm good. God, I'm good. Amadeus. Amadeus. And now they Misty. Or not. What's this game? I like legendary and mythical Pokemon. You and every 5-year-old. Okay, Starly, go in. Maybe they just place a Rocky Helmet onto it for me to pluck? No, okay. I'm running into so much water though, man. It's like This is just today. Like yesterday was like, oh, what's going on? I'm gonna pluck him. I'm gonna pluck him. They slash me. But we are but one Staravia away. We gotta go for Pokemon communication here. Right? Yes. And top deck Staraptor. Easy. Easy peasy. Not that easy. But we have a backup plan. We pivot into Heatran. And that was the point of the Rocky Helmet, to align it here. For Heatran to do a KO. Obviously, they can Cyrus us. But if they do, we definitely revenge them next turn and we get to kill an EX Pokemon. And if they try to run, we bring them back over here. Oh, that Palkia. That Palkia is vulnerable. That Palkia is dead. It's my favorite kind of Palkia. Dead Palkia. I love me some dead Palkia. It's still a little bit early to communication. Once I kill this, they don't have an immediate way to knock that out. So I'm going to put the energy onto you. I'm going to Cyrus you. And just like that. You know, just because they say that they love... Their title says that they love mythical and legendary Pokemon. This feels even better. This gets my dopamine flowing. Their gold Palkia. They were probably so excited to get that in a pack, and I just killed it. This is what I live for. And all I need is a Staraptor to win here. And oh baby, I think we're rolling. I think we're rolling for it. I'm gonna go for the Pokemon communication first. Because if I find Staraptor, I just win. If not, I research. Plan A, Plan B. Here we go. Gotta love Plan A. Plan A is best. Anime berry. Another water down. Feel like I run into a billion. I'll take it. This deck is neat. It's just today I was just like very tilted, but I definitely like taking out the Arceus was so necessary. I like the fact that you have 2 energy on Heatran, you put 1 energy on the Staraptor,
and then that third energy onto Heatran for the fast pivot into a berry, and people do not see that coming. We have a Heatran going first against Steel. I gotta remember, Skarmory is not weak to fire, Miguel. Oh, it's the Dialga. And we one-shot Shaman. We don't need to apply the Rocky Helmet yet. If I was playing this Dialga deck, I would definitely run Mars. I would play Mars as a one-off. Mars is very underrated right now, in my opinion. And with a deck with a high EX Pokemon density, once one EX Pokemon goes down, you play Mars and you delete their hand. My name is Miguel, yes. Pokeball into another Heatran. Let's hold on to that. I don't feel like I'm getting attacked by anything, so I'm not going to play my Rocky Helmet just yet. I'm just going to place an energy on the Heatran. I'm not going to be vulnerable to a Sabrina or anything. Only Mars. But they don't play Mars. Though they should. Okay, the Shaman into Shaman. All of a sudden, I'm under the clock here. Because this Shaman caught me off guard. Because I saw the Professor's Research, I'm like, oh, they can't leave, but they have that. I have to communication now. Like, there's no way around it. I have to do it now. This Arceus just kind of like sweeps me now. I mean, that's the power of Arceus going second, right? Like, no, yep, no, we're dead. Just like that, we're dead. We're vulnerable to Arceus just coming in. I mean, we can one-shot Arceus back with double Rocky Helmet, but if we don't find Starly at all, then that happens. Why don't you start running Mars or Red Card? Because I don't play the kind of decks that would benefit from it right now. I generally, like, I don't mind playing EX decks, but most of the EX Pokemon are just kind of like chunked together. And, you know, it's just kind of like very uninteresting. I like playing decks with no EX Pokemon a lot. And Mars is not good in those. And the reason why is because I get to explore a lot of like underplayed cards. EX Pokemon are also like more kind of like tightly restricted into what they do, you know, like it's just... I am gonna Pokeball here, hopefully get a Starly. Beautiful, but I'm not gonna play this Starly here because I don't want them to Sabrina me. I'm gonna place a Rocky Helmet on you. Deter you from attacking me. Even though I would one-shot you if you attacked me. So is this Rocky Helmet? I mean, it's important to have it. Whoa. Somebody else is cooking here. There's clearly a Leafeon deck. I want to hold on to developing the Starly until... Alright, there it is. They're just building that up in the back. Okay, they cannot attack us with this. I don't know what your evolution does, but does it kill my...
I feel like I have to play a Starly now, even though it's vulnerable to a Sabrina, but I have to do it now. You're pivoting, I assume. Ah, man, don't Sabrina me. Okay, no Sabrina. You die. You die, though. Because of the Rocky Helmet that I placed. Which I totally took into account, by the way. For the Wormadam. It was because of Wormadam that I did this. It's true story. Because now I get to one-shot you. And it is glorious. Wormadam down. That is literally the first time I see this fucking thing. Shoutouts to the Jellybean. And Heracross? Okay. Okay. Somebody stop this man. If I get another hit with this Heatran, it's gonna be amazing. Actually, no. If you stay in with this, we're gonna get the ninja kill again. We're gonna get the no. Oh shit. Oh. The berry. Omega Lol. I still die though. Oh god damn, I thought. Okay. Staraptor. Annihilate. I can berry too. It's berry on berry. Knockout Heracross. That Leafeon is at range. Except when it isn't. I'm a little bit nervous here. I need to find my other Starly, bro. Starly! Starly, what the fuck? You got no healing, right? You don't have Erica. Obviously you don't. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Guys, I'm confident again. I am confident again. All you gotta do is draw Cyrus, and then all of your problems go away. All of your doubts, worries, anxiety gone. Confidence returns. I almost got Wormadammed. It's funny how they played it in the Nereka to heal 10 HP. That's the power of Staraptor. That's what he forces players to do. Yeah, the problem with your Wormadam is that it's just get. I was like, what, Nutty? Nah, I'm gonna kill this. They tried to bury the Wormadam. I gotta respect that.
This is fun.
It was fun. It was a tilting day, to be honest. Like I've just been tilted. I think to be honest, I think I need a break from streaming. Like I'm gonna record tomorrow. I'm gonna take it easy. Cause I've been a bit snappy. You know, I'm not blaming you guys, honestly. Like I feel like I've been a little bit more impatient and yeah, I kind of need to breathe for a little bit. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, but the videos are gonna keep on going, and I appreciate you guys sticking around, and I'll see you next time. I'll get a little bit chill and be back at it and not be so emotionally swingy. So yeah, cheers.